changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transfer.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Vishes, signs give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Anybody know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, a right question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, actually, logic frankly, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Marxian very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am living in a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be an IV system which is used to use the electricity in the bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown our finished our life. We may have done it. Just like an normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marxiana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Marxiana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Saguranga, chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having a right, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, we will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if they resemble in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just me, heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now suddenly we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TVs, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in pain. All. Capital letter A-L-L we can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exception still. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the great truths. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will get having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop this chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always start the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be not in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I was speaking. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were the uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjanaya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, relatives, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel? What about that?
You see, he pays. So in the business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of chiseling with consciously. Do art of chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I was scolded, I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in your watch, puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swamiji, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger? Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and worship it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him an outcome result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outcome result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose. But you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. anger, reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to this good kshetra. Our houses have become good kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Navgraha, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter idiotic. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go. Under the tree, there are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. Oh, how is life living? Going and asking a parrot. There are videos about how my life living. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of samadhi, one glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. It starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city, one end from the other end, by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired, and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived And he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, That is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that, Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom?" Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now, you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I will enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is the translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment. Not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand, the technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always seen in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen. No two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition Each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, in Vedic tradition? I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed, the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Troy, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, He relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time. But at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. and neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had 4 heads, 4 directions, and 1 head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That Kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts were burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand, whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand, passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand, for ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow. If not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. If not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number one, number two, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect, I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness, all disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now, you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This is only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is the life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have passions. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just passions, if you have only passions, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep passions. ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the ocean...
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Jwarabhagna Murti, Kalasamhara Murti, and Devi Annapurnishwari, and beyond, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya Jwarabhagna Murti, Kalasamhara Murtayoho, Devi Annapurnishwari, Swarupasya cha parattvena cha Paramavatare Aham Yushman Sarvan Paramadvaitena Asirvadami. Om. 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 Listen. Paramashiva's direct message from Mahakailasa Navatattva. See, the tattva should be understood. Navatattva. The word tattva should be understood. Paramashiva says clearly, Proktani navatatvani kalani cha navashrunu. Tattva means which is you. Tvam means you. Tattvam means your tatata, your existence, your nature. That is why the Upanishad says beautifully, Tattvamasi Svedaketo, Tattvamasi, which is your very existence. Tat means existence. Tvam means you. Tattvam means your existence. Listen, yesterday I made a statement. Give me your attention for next 1 hour, I will give you God. I want to correct it. I'll correct that statement. Give me 1 hour of your attention, I will reveal the God in you. I am nobody to give you God. He is inside you. He is your nature. He is Tat. You just give me 1 hour attention. Now it is, as per Eastern Standard Time, 8:51. Surely I will conclude the satsang by 9:51 or 10 o'clock maximum. This next 1 hour, give me your attention. I will give you Tattvam, your nature. Your nature. Listen. Paramashiva, when he reveals this sutra, this great revelation, I'll read out once more, because many of you would have joined today, may not have attended the earlier last few days satsang. So I'll read out the original verse from his own words as he revealed in Makutagama, Diksha Vidhi Patala. Proktani Navatatvani Kalani cha Navashrunu Vidata Srishti Kaletu Sthiti Kaletu Keshavaha Samhara Kale Rudrastu Boha Kale Maheshwaraha Yoga Kaledu Sadakyo Jnana Kaledu Bindukaha Dvani Kaletu Natatma Cha Anya Kaletu Shaktayaha Shiva Kale Viseshantu Cha Ishanopi Tatakramat Shiva Murti Shakti Murtir Nadatma Bindu Murtikaha Sadashiva Maheshana Rudra Keshava Vedasam. I just want to tell you, when I taste this sutra again and again, so many amazing teacher quality of Paramashiva I am enjoying. I just want to tell you, see, Paramashiva uses the word Maheshwara and Ishana. But actually Maheshwara and Ishana are one and the same. He does not want student to have a doubt. He is revealing to Parashakti. But even to her, surely he knows Parashakti will not have a doubt, but after Parashakti listens, this will be transmitted to many generations and we will all be listening. So we should not have a doubt. So when he consolidates end of the sutra, he uses a new word called Maheshana to mention Maheshwara and Ishana is one and the same. So don't have a doubt. Just in 3 sutras, which can be written in a postcard. In those days that India used to have a postcard, which can be written inside that postcard. Nothing more is needed. Actually, you can write the original verse, even translation, inside a postcard. In this one verse, how he reveals and so much of clarity. He does not want us to have a doubt whether Maheshwara and Ishana are 2 different persons. Then it becomes Dasatattva, 10, not Nava. So he is so clear. Finally, he consolidates and gives a new word, Maheshana. Means Maheshwara and Ishana is one and the same. So he gives the word Maheshana. Now listen. Somebody asked in the message, in the social media, that they want a table column. I'll project the table column. You can see it. You can also use it for Vakyartha Sadas. And you can enjoy it. I'll explain every step by step. Even this Vakyartha Sadas, I am asking you to do, to internalize it more. See, in those days, the man was filled with so much of silence because one, all these great revelations are given to you in forest. In forest, it is too easy to experience Nadatma. If you are serious about enlightenment, at least one Chaturmasya to Chaturmasya means 12 months. One Guru Purnima to the next Guru Purnima. 12 months you should spend in forest, where other than the natural sounds, no artificial sounds exist. If you are in that forest, the quality of your inner space, the percentage of Nadatma, Anagata Dvani in you shoots up. Then just internalizing, receiving the sutras, you will become enlightened. Now you are in city, concrete forest. If I ask you to drop the city, you may choose something else, but not dropping the city. So, living in city, to have the same depth realization, Vakyartha Sadas is the best alternative. Choose Vana or Vakyartha Sadas. If you are not able to be in Vana for 1 year, then choose Vakyartha Sadas. That will help you to internalize, because you have become so talkative inside. See, Vana will teach you one great truth. You don't need to generate words when you are not talking. But now, you generate so much of words even while you are not talking. It's very difficult for you to internalize. So naturally, you need Vakyartha Sadas. To grasp this Navatattva deeply. So, before I start the satsang, again, please pick up your cup of coffee or tea, hot chocolate, your Atmalinga. Actually, Atmalinga is an amazing storage mechanism. Listen, layers and layers and layers of truths I am revealing. Some of them are intensely packed in Nadatma, in sound. So even if you miss them, because you are having inner chatter, night before falling asleep, tell the Atmalinga, please. You documented everything Bhagavan revealed. So now I am keeping you under my pillow. Please download the whole thing into my system. He will do it. Don't think I am teaching you some child play. No. Don't think I am telling you some comic story. No. Later on, at some point, science will prove Spatika is the powerful way to store largest data just through frequency. Spatika is equivalent to trillions of chips. How you store data in the chip, pen drive, all that. Spatika is trillion times more useful to store cosmic archive data, the data which can be transmitted through the high frequency of Nada and Bindu. Spatika is the most powerful way to store it. So it will be good if you can keep the Spatika in your hand near the Anandagandha. That's great. If not, if you feel that your hand is paining, you are not able to hold long, then keep in your hand and you can rest the hand, no problem. But if you keep the Atmalinga in your hand, in your palms, when I am revealing these tattvas, and when it is going inside you, he will stand tall and tell you, it is happening, it is happening, it is happening. That conscious access to the superconscious happening is happening right now. He will give you so much of energy, excitement, enthusiasm. So keep the Atmalinga on your palms and sit either near Anandagandha or resting on the knees, or you can even rest on the table, no problem. But let Atmalinga be in your palms. In Tiruvannamalai there is a temple, Adi Kamakshi. When Kamakshi came to Tiruvannamalai, as per Paramashiva's instruction, to do tapas, to have oneness with Paramashiva. See, in Kanchipuram she got married, but she wanted to become Ardhanarishwara. become one with Paramashiva. So for that, Paramashiva said, you come to Tiruvannamalai and continue your tapas. He gave some higher level tapas and then guided her to be with Gautama Rishi and guided Gautama Rishi to guide her and support her and in her tapas. When she came from Kanchipuram and started her tapas in Tiruvannamalai, that temple is called Adikamakshi temple. Still it is there. In that temple, Devi is doing tapas. In her hand, Atmalinga is there. Just few days before they had a Kumbhabhishekam, I'll get you the deity's photo. Before Kumbhabhishekam, they published that original deity's photo as it is. I'll ask them to project it. She has Atmalinga in her hand. So listen, you can keep your hand in resting position or near Anandagandha, but keep Atmalinga. And now listen. Srishti Kale, during the moments of creation, Brahma manifests in you. You can list 10 Srishti Kala. In your life, what all the Srishti manifestation you do in your life. It can be as simple as cooking, any type of manifestation, or as great as carrying a baby and making baby's body inside your womb. Any level of creation you are doing, list 10. And decide to have a conscious access. How I am manifesting this creation. Then sustenance. Yesterday I said, if you are in a female body, it's very easy to study, especially if you are pregnant. It is so easy. You can have a beautiful conscious access to how you are creating a body. Same way, for sustenance, there are few people who can make their whole life as a meditation process. If you are in a business, how you sustain your business from so many attacks. If you are having a career, working, doing a job, how you are sustaining your career among so many issues, especially if you are a doctor. When you are doing any surgery, attending to a patient, you are sustaining him. Whenever you do surgery, decide what kind to focus, what energy is manifesting from me, guiding me so properly to handle and make decisions related to the patient's life and heart. What makes me make the decision to protect, to sustain the patient? See, when you are an integrated ethical person in medical field, it is too easy to have access to it because, see, your intention is purely protecting, sustaining the patient. when that intention is pure, it is so easy to have a conscious access to the Vishnu dimension of you. If you are in business, career, doctor, even your simple sleep, when you decide to fall asleep in the night, listen, even though I go to the altered state of consciousness, lower than Jagrat, how do I sustain my life? How am I sustaining? Have access. You don't need a separate meditation time. Listen. I wanted to tell all my disciples, actually you don't need a separate meditation time. Even the daily puja you are supposed to do, you can make it, you can actually merge it with the satsang. Anyhow, every day you are going to come and sit in the darshan. And every day we are doing the Panchavachara puja in all our temples. So keep your puja set ready. During darshan, they do Panchavachara puja in the temple. That time itself finish the puja, that's all. You don't need to do separate ritual. You only need to do conscious snacking. I'm introducing new word. Conscious coffee, conscious snacking. It means once in a while, in your busy routine, take few minutes of time before going to sleep. Anyhow, every day you have to sleep. Before going to sleep, tell yourself, before going to sleep, tell yourself, how do I sustain me during my sleep? Let me try to have access to it. Just have this conscious snack. How you snack for the body, same way give a conscious snack and fall asleep. In the deep sleep you will have revelations. Just now I got a reference. Spatika, quartz, can store 360 terabyte of data forever. I got an article written in ZME Science, July 29, 2023. I'll ask them to project. What I said, actually I told from Shastra Pramana. I did not know there is a scientific backing, support, but now my team got the reference. They say it is true. The Spatika quartz can store large data. Please, I'll ask them to project the article. You can read by yourself. See, when I am giving these satsangs, I wanted to convey 10,000 things, but I have to convey within 1 hour. How? How to convey then? I layer it. As an intense vibration, I release it to you all. With a quote of words. Words are just a quote. kind of a sugar coating. I should say word coating. Word coating, the Nadatma, the soundless sound of the cosmos, the Nadatma is word coated and released it towards you. So, Spatikalinga is best to capture it all and store it all. And then keep it under the pillow when you fall asleep and request him, please download everything into my system and make it as experience. I tell you, Spatikalinga is a living consciousness. And you don't need to worry about keeping it under the pillow. You may think, oh, how can I keep it under the pillow? It's okay. I am giving you the instruction, so don't worry. It's nothing wrong. Don't keep below your lower body. You can keep under the pillow, nothing wrong. Keep under the pillow and request, these are the truths I want it to be downloaded in me. Please do it. And fall asleep. He does the job. He does the job. I commit with you. List 10 sustenance things you do. Same way, Samhara Kala. Next is Samhara Kala. 10 distractions you do. You do lot. You do lot every day. Sabotage your life. And so many things which you built, you destroy it by 1 minute of anger, violence. You destroy a lot. Try to have the conscious access to why you are destroying, what for you are destroying, what's the reason for so much destructive energy oozing out of you, just gushing out of you. Even that will have some reason. You may want certain freedom and space for yourself, and you may be using anger for that. All of you can read this article when you find time. The quartz disk can store 360 terabyte of data forever. I think our Atmalinga is too big and it can store I don't know how many terabyte. Infinite, because Atmalinga is also given consciousness, energy, prana pratishta. So it can store any amount, infinity, forever. Any of you are interested in receiving Atmalinga, you can message kailasa.org. It is free of cost. You can collect it from any one of our temples, our Kailasas. You can have initiation in the Paramashivoham program and go and collect it in any of our Kailasa. Now listen. List 10 things, destruction you do. Try to have conscious access to that destructive patterns. Why you are destroying. You will have access to Rudra energy. You will become conscious of Rudra energy in you, and you will use it exactly when you need, and you won't use it when you don't need. Your destruction can become powerful creative tool in your hands. The next, Boha Kala. 9 Kala I am projecting. You can download or take a screenshot, or I'll also tell them to upload for you to remember. Boha Kala means anything you enjoy. It is not just 5 senses like a taste, touch, or listening. Not just these 5 senses, seeing. All boha, whether food or sex or music or visuals or smell, any boha is boha kala. Even mental imaginary visualizations and enjoying, like pornography or anything, mentally enjoying, even your emotional enjoyments. Many times you enjoy, cherish navarasa, emotions. Just like you are addicted to spice, your emotions are addicted to navarasa. So all of that is boha. See, during boha kala, you manifest as Maheshwara, Maheshana. Be very clear. Boha is not right or wrong. I am not saying boha is right or wrong. I am not trying to teach you some moral, social principles. No. I am trying to give you God, enlightenment, Paramashiva. See, during boha kala, how Maheshwara is manifesting in you. Try to have a conscious access what all happens in you during boha kala. It will actually keep you in your whole life eternally in boha without any end. Akhanda boha swarupa. You will become Akhanda boha swarupa. Unbroken boha. When you have a conscious access to Maheshwara. And I want all of you to know, all these are simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically happening in you right now and forever. Next is Yoga Kale. In Yoga Kala, when you are seeking union with the ultimate, when you are focusing to have union with the ultimate, that Yoga Kala, you manifest as Sadashiva. Sadashiva. Whether you are doing physical yoga or pranayama, or even sitting and trying to unclutch, focus your whole consciousness to have union with Paramashiva, ultimate. You are manifesting Sadashiva. Jnana Kale Bindukaha. Jnana Kala means consciously you are sitting in oneness. Listen. Even while you are seeking union with the ultimate is inside you. Because Jnana Kala is happening in you, Yoga Kala is happening. If you do not know the Jnana Kala, if the Jnana Kala is not inside you, you will not search for it. You will not even perceive it. You will not even go towards it. You will not even move towards it. You will not even focus on it. Your very decision conscious will to have union with Paramashiva shows Paramashiva is in you. The oneness is part of you. Bindu means consciously there. Next is Dvani Kala. Sorry, yesterday when I went to the Dvani Kala, when I was explaining the Dvani Kala only like how you guys all go through the panic attack. Sometimes I go through that Samadhi attack. It just overwhelms me. I should not say attack. It just overwhelms me. And I got into that Dvani Kala. And because I got into that Dvani Kala, I could not continue the satsang further and I just blessed it. But the few minutes I sat in Dvani Kala, I just released that intense energy to all of you. So let it get into all your systems. Dvani Kala means in all of you, there is a level of the pure sound of cosmos. See, just like your body, there is certain percentage of water component. Same way, your being, there is certain percentage of the cosmic sound, Nada Atma, the Anagata Dvani, Dvani, Mahapranava. Mahapranava is the Dvani which is there when the whole Brahmanda has merged back into Paramashiva. During the Mahapralaya time, when Paramashiva is there as Suddha Shiva, that Dvani which exists as He, that Dvani is inside you right now. See, if you even talk about pickles, how the saliva flows in your tongue, especially you are from Andhra and Gongra chutney, the very word Gongra chutney is enough. For others, Gongra chutney is a word. For Andhra people, Gongra chutney is an emotion. Same way, when I utter this word Dvani Kala, it is not a word for me, it is an emotion. It's an experience beyond emotion. How you feel the saliva in your tongue, I feel Amrita in my head when I utter Dvani Kala. Because in Pralaya, the Mahapralaya, the whole universe merges back into Suddha Shivam. Suddha Shivam is filled, soaked in Amrita, nectar. Because from nectar only the creation can start again. So when I describe the Dvani Kala, the gush of Amrita happens in my brain. Yesterday, suddenly Samadhi took over me. That's why I could not continue the satsang. Now understand Dvani Kala. The definition of Dvani Kala is Mahapralaya. See, there are levels of Pralaya. After every Yuga, when the Dwapara Yuga ends and Treta Yuga starts, and Treta Yuga ends, Kali Yuga starts, there will be one Pralaya. That is called Yuga Pralaya. Then, when one cycle of all four Yuga is done, like a Satya and Dwapara, Treta, Kali, when all the four Yugas end, and there will be one more Pralaya. That is called Chaturyuga Pralaya. Then, this Chaturyuga happens multiple times for one full life of Brahma. When the Brahma's life ends, Pralaya happens is Brahma Yuga Pralaya. Like this, there are multiple level Pralayas. Mahapralaya is ultimate dissolution. Everything merges back into Suddha Shivam, Paramashivoham. He stands there as he is. There's a beautiful, sweet story in Manikavasagar life. Manikavasagar, all of you maybe might have heard about his name, who revealed Tiruvasagam, the great flowing devotional verses. It's like a Shiva in poetry is Tiruvasagam. All this which I am talking now, he has just flowered as a poetry, Tiruvasagam. If you know Tamil, you should not miss reading Tiruvasagam. If you don't know Tamil, at least try to read translation of Tiruvasagam. So, one day, Paramashiva himself comes and asks Manikavasagar to recite the whole thing and pens down in the palm leaf, finally signs it. Manikavasagan solla Ambalavanan எழுதியது. Listen, he did not say Manikavasagar composed the Shiva, typed it or transcribed it. No, he uses the word Manikavasagan solla Ambalavanan எழுதியது. It means Manikavasagar only recited, Ambalavanar authored. He signs and leaves at the Panchakshara Padi, means in Kanagasabha, in Chidambaram, Ponnambalam. Devotees then ask, oh Mahadeva, to write this, you could have sent Nandi, you could have sent any one of the devotees. Why you need to come down and pen it down? What's the need for you to come and do this directly? Then Paramashiva responds as Asariri, hey, only I know, during the Mahapralaya, I am all alone, so I need some entertainment. I keep one copy of Tiruvasagam with me for me to read and entertain. Of course, it's a very sweet way of putting it. Surely, he does not need any entertainment, but he says, If I need an entertainment, I use Tiruvasagam as entertainment. So I wrote it by myself. So I'll have one copy with me for me to enjoy. The Mahapralaya. During the Mahapralaya, the sound of Suddha Shivam is Nadatma Dvanikale. Next is Anya Kale, the pure will. During the pure will, Paramashiva manifests as Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti. Manonmani. We can use any words, Para, Shakti, many words. Each word has its own definition, but ultimately Shakti. And Shivakale. Shivakala means the space, time where he feels everything is he. How you feel various parts of you as you together, like your will, your body parts, mind parts, everything. Even though they are all functioning in a different way, sometimes even opposite way. But putting the whole thing together, you always feel it is you. That Suddha Shiva's existence as me. The pure me is Shivakala. Upanishad says beautifully, let me become many to celebrate me. That's the way Paramashiva manifests his Ishana component, grace, Anugraha component. Then from that he manifests Shakti, pure will, Anya. From pure will, Nadatma. From Nadatma, Bindu. From Bindu, Sadashiva. From Sadashiva, Maheshwara. From Maheshwara, Rudra. From Rudra, Keshava. From Keshava, Brahma, Vedasa. Same way, they go. Brahma merges into Vishnu, Vishnu merges into Rudra, Rudra merges into Maheshwara, Maheshwara merges into Sadashiva, Sadashiva merges into Bindu, Bindu merges into Nada, Nada merges into Shakti, Shakti merges into Shiva. And this is the most beautiful truth you need to know. Simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, also they play the game. They exist. Shiva, Shakti, Nadatma, Bindu, Sadashiva, Maheshwara, Rudra, Keshava, Vedasa. All nine simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically happen, and during the Mahapralaya, Brahma merges into Vishnu, Vishnu merges into Rudra, Rudra merges into Maheshwara, Maheshwara merges into Sadashiva, Sadashiva merges into Bindu, Bindu merges into Nada, Nada merges into Shakti, Shakti merges into Shiva. Then during the Mahasrishti, creation, manifestation, Shiva manifests his Ishana, the grace, Anugraha. From there, he manifests Devi. I should say Shiva, due to his Anugraha, manifests Devi. From Devi, Shakti manifests Nadatma. From Nadatma manifests Bindu. From Bindu manifests Sadashiva. From Sadashiva manifests Maheshwara. From Maheshwara manifests Rudra. From Rudra manifests Keshava. From Keshava manifests Brahma. And it is also simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, all the 9 happening right now in your core, in you, in your being, in your life, what you know as you. I have few more things to reveal, but I feel for conscious snacking, this much is enough. I really want you to have this habit of conscious snacking. Like before falling asleep, have this like a snack. Morning, the moment you wake up from the bed, conscious coffee. Just sit casually for a few minutes. If you have the habit of sipping coffee, tea, anything is okay. While you are sipping coffee and tea, don't notify your stupid cell phone. Sit. Have conscious coffee. Now I am manifesting as Shiva, Suddha Shiva, Shakti, Nada, Bindu, Sadashiva, Maheshwara, Rudra, Keshava, Brahma. Wow! I am doing my Srishti. Have this conscious coffeeing habit and conscious snacking habit. This is enough to make you enlightened, to manifest Paramashiva, because it is Tattvam, your isness. Tat means isness. Tatata means the isness of the universe. Tattvam means your isness. Is means is, your isness. How you are is Tattvam. I have more to share. But if I share more, it will all go only inside Atmalinga, it will not go inside you now. Because for the level of the conscious snacking, a certain amount of material only you will be able to grasp. Now, I have got the photograph beautifully, my team has got it from somewhere. Adi Kamakshi deity. You can see close up in her hand, she has Atmalinga. Exactly as I say, she is holding near Anandagandha, below the chest, above the navel. See, in her hand, she is having Atmalinga. Given by Paramashiva directly to her, she is carrying it. she is carrying with the pita, with the yoni pita also. In the hand. Exactly how I ask you to hold. She is holding. You can see. She is actually standing on fire and doing panchatapas. If you zoom into the pita, you will see that it's a fire. She is standing in the center of the fire and doing panchatapas. Panchagni tapas, and holding the Atmalinga in her hand. Okay. Now, if you go to Tiruvannamalai next time, don't miss this deity. Don't miss this temple. It's in Tiruvannamalai. Now listen. For now, do conscious snacking, conscious coffeeing with these revelations. And in further satsangs, I'll give you deeper experiences and deeper truths. Tattvam, your isness. With this, I bless you all.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti, Mukalinga Murti, and Jagat Janani, Paramashiva Shakti, Manonmani, Devi Kamakshi, and beyond, more. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya Sadashiva Mukalinga Murtayoho Paramavatare Jagat Janani Kamakshi Swarupasya Chaparat Padebhyaha Paramavatare Bhavatbhyaha Sarvepya Paramadvaita Praptaye Asirvadami. Om. 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 Paramashiva's direct message from Mahakailasa to all of you. Nava Tattva. Listen. Shrunmandu. These revelations are from Paramashiva's Makutakama in Diksha Viti Patala. I'll recite exactly his original words as it is and then decode, reveal the deeper sacred secrets. The deeper sacred secrets embedded in this verse. Pruktani navatatvani kalani cha navashrunu. I'll recite the exact words of Paramashiva as he uttered, revealed in Makutagama, Diksha Viti Padala, and then I'll decode it and reveal all the sacred secrets he has embedded inside this revelation. Proktani Navatatvani Kalani cha Navashrunu Vitata Srishtikaletu Stitikaletu Keshavaha Samhara Kale Rudrastu Boha Kale Maheshwaraha Yoga Kalechu Sadakyo Jnana Kaletu Bindukaha Dvani Kaletu Natatma Cha Anya Kaletu Shaktayaha Sivakale Viseshantu Cha Ishanobi Tatakramat Shiva Murti Shakti Murtir Nadatma Bindu Murtikaha Sadashiva Maheshana Rudra Keshava Vedasam. So listen. Now listen intensely. There are multiple definitions of God, some of which inspires you to reach Him through the spiritual practice, some of which inspires you to have devotion towards Him, some of which awakens you to consciously move towards Him. But this definition is such, it will immediately start making you realize Him. You will never be same again forever once you cognize this definition of God. Because He reveals Himself to liberate you, to enlighten you. Listen, some religions define God to make you slave. Some religions define God to make you feel you are a sinner and put you in deep guilt. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals God to liberate you. Even if you have missed my all other teachings, like a life solutions I teach, like guaranteed solutions, or completion with others, completion with wealth, completion techniques, or so many other theology light. Don't miss this. Listen intensely. Shrunvantu. Jnanena shrunvantu. Listen. different religions define God for different reasons. But Paramashiva reveals himself here to liberate you, to enlighten you, to give himself to you. Next 1 hour, give me your complete attention. I'll give you God. I'll give you Paramashiva. It's a commitment. If you want, pick up a cup of coffee or tea. You can stretch your legs and sit. Be comfortable, no problem. Just don't close your eyes, because if you close your eyes, you may fall asleep. Sit with full attention, focused, because every revelation, I'll make it into your experience. Keep your Atmalinga in the hand. If you feel pain to hold it for a long time, you can just keep it in front of you also. That is also okay. Step by step, I'll reveal. This revelation of Paramashiva not only triggers a deep excitement, intensity, to have conscious access to the superconscious happening Paramashiva, he makes it so easy. Listen. Whatever is in Brahmanda is in Pindanda. When he reveals during the time of creation, I manifest as Brahma, just try to get a conscious access to your ability to create. How you are able to create. How you manifest creation in your life. It may be creating an ordinary painting or a statue, or creating your son or daughter. That's the ultimate creation. Any creation you are doing, especially if you are pregnant, man does not have this great opportunity to have conscious access to his creation aspect, because his creation aspect is very small in giving birth. It's a very short period. But women have that 9 months period she is carrying, creating a baby inside her. Especially if you are pregnant right now. Try to have conscious access to how you are creating your baby's body. Listen. Anything you create, it can be cooking, it can be painting, anything you create. Try to have conscious access how the creation is manifesting in you. if you get conscious access to the creation manifesting in you, you will have access to Parabrahma, who is the creator of Brahmanda. In every aspect. Same way, if you get conscious access to your sustenance energy, how you sustain life. Yesterday I gave one example. How even during sleep you are able to sustain your life. Actually, I give you one more secret, sacred secret. When you are listening to this satsang, have the Atmalinga in your hand. When you fall asleep, put the Atmalinga under the pillow and tell Atmalinga, see, you know all these great truths. So even when I am falling asleep, you be part of me and give me conscious access to how I am sustaining life even while I am asleep, even while I am in deep sleep. Atmalinga will help you. It's a powerful alchemy, energy. I'll give you a few minutes. If you don't have, get the Atmalinga and sit. I'll wait for a few minutes. Get it.
ஏழாம் மலர்களை நவிழ்ந்திடச் செய்தே ஆறா துயர்களை தீர்ப்பவளே, உலகினில் பற்றிய கரமதை விட்டறியா குணம் கொண்டவளே, நித்யலக்ஷ்மி நித்ய சரஸ்வதி நித்ய காளியும் நீ அல்லவா, முப்பெரும் தேவியர் கூடிய உருவே, நித்யாபுரி வாழ் புண்ணிய கருவே, நித்ய நந்தினி சத்ய சுதாங்கினி திரிபுவனவாசினி ஆனவளே, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. ஆர்நிறை இறைவனின் பார்வதியாய் வந்து பரமானந்தம் அருள்பவளே, பாண்டிய மன்னனின் அருந்தவ புதல்வி நித்ய மீனாளாய் ஆண்டவளே, நித்யநாதனாம் சொக்கனை சேர்த்திட திருமண கோலம் பூண்டவளே, ஆதிசிவன் மலை மார்பினில் ஆடிட ஆனந்த கங்கையாய் ஸ்புரித்தவளே, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்ய சுந்தரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியாய் வந்த அன்னையும் நீ அல்லவா, பொங்கிடும் அன்பினே தங்கிடும் பண்பே, நித்ய சாந்தினி ஆனவளே, சித்ய இடை அழகுடன் சிறுபத கமலமும் களி நடமிடும் நித்ய ஆனந்தியே ஏங்கிய மூங்கிலும் வேங்குழலானதும் அன்னையுள் இதழ் கொண்டூதிடவே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா.
Oh. Listen now. Have Atmalinga with you and listen intensely. Every dimension of the cosmos is inside you. When Paramashiva says creation, not only in the Brahmanda, macrocosm, creation is happening, it is happening right now in you, Pindanda, microcosm. When Paramashiva says sustenance, not only in Brahmanda, macrocosm, even inside you, Pindanda, microcosm, the sustenance is happening. Knowing things happening in you, having conscious access to the happenings in you, gives you conscious access to the whole superconscious happening, Brahmanda. Especially, Paramashiva clearly says, Shivakale. Shivakala means where he feels all this together as one. How? See, in you. Now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, creation is happening. Millions of cells are getting produced. Sustenance is happening. Life is being sustained. Destruction is happening. Millions of cells are dead, dying. Many of your thoughts are dying. Emotions are dying. And your very life is alive inside you only because you are enjoying it. Boha kala. The boha, enjoying. Continuous enjoying is happening. Continuous seeking union with the ultimate is happening, and continuously the oneness with the ultimate is also happening. All the nine are spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically happening in you, and the feeling you have that all these put together is you. That experience is Shiva Kala. Shiva, all the 9 dimensions of him, he feels as him because he is in the space of Anugraha. Listen. He feels all these 9 are him because he is in the space of Anugraha. Because he feels all the 9 are him, he is in the space of Anugraha. You can understand both the ways. Anything you feel as you will have Anugraha towards it, grace towards it. Because Paramashiva feels all these 9 are he as Ishana Mukha. Ishana Mukha is the Anugraha face. Anugrahatva, grace towards all these 9. Listen. Every word I am uttering now, I know it is technical terms. Only if you already heard many of my satsangs and know those technical terms, you can understand this whole thing and grasp the whole thing. Anything you feel as you are graceful towards it. Whenever you manifest gracefulness consciously, that becomes part of you. To a person, if you show grace, he becomes part of you. To a being, if you show grace, that being becomes part of you. Here Shiva, Paramashiva, he feels everything is he and he showers grace, Anugraha. That is why beautifully it says, Shiva Kale Visheshantu cha Ishanopi Tataha. See, in a Shiva Kala, he is there as Sutta Shiva and he manifests as grace. In Avyakta is Sutta Shiva, pure Shivam. Vyakta, in manifest, he manifests as grace, Anugraha, Ishana. During creation as Brahma, during sustenance as Vishnu, during destruction, rejuvenation as Rudra, during Boha, enjoyment as Maheshwara, during Yoha as Sadashiva, during Jnana, oneness as Bindu, during Dvani Kala as Nadatma, during the Agnya Kala, pure will as Shakti, during the Shiva Kala means feeling, everything is you. Listen. Listen. The hand which does something, heart which is doing something, stomach which is doing something, lung which is doing something, brain which is doing so many things, all this, still you feel all this is you. All this is you. Listen. There are million things happening in you, but all this consciously you feel as you. Same way, this whole Brahmanda, Paramashiva cognizes as he. Consciously cognize so many millions of things happening in you. You feel the whole thing is you. You don't feel your hand is something else, your heart is somebody else, your lungs is somebody else. I want you to know right now, I am feeling I am there in all your rooms. I am sitting with each one of you right now. I am experiencing, I am telling you that Brahmanda as me. Understand? You are already capable of feeling the Pindanda is you, and you are hardwired, capable, and it's your birthright to feel the Brahmanda, macrocosm as you. If you feel Pindanda, if you already feel Pindanda is you, see Pindanda, there is tons of things happening. Body, mind, emotion, good, bad, right, wrong. So much. Physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously. So much is happening. But you feel all that put together is you. Same way, Shiva feels, Paramashiva feels, all this put together is he. Understand how you feel all your body, mind, emotions, everything put together as you. If you cognize that, internalize that, you can clearly see how Shiva feels all this put together as he. You will have a conscious experience to Shiva. This 9 Kala, Srishti Kala, creation time, Sthiti Kala, sustenance time, Samhara Kala, rejuvenation time, Boha Kala, enjoyment time, Yoga Kala, moving, having union with the ultimate, union with the ultimate, Yoga Kala, oneness, Jnana Kala, having or being one with the ultimate. Dvani Kala, just pure silence, Shanta, Parama Shanta Dvani, Anagata Dvani Kala, and Anya Kala, the time you make pure will, you make sangalpa, you make decision, and Shivakala, when you feel all this is you. All these 9 is spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically happening in you. It's not that creation is happening separately, then sustenance is happening separately, then rejuvenation is happening separately. No. Spontaneously all this is happening. This is the fundamental sacred secret every human being should know. If you have a pindanda, you have a right to experience Brahmanda. By having pindanda, you already know what is Brahmanda. You just need to decide to have conscious access to it, cognizing it. From today till the end of the Navaratri, Dasara, Vijayadasami day, all of you please do Vakyartha Sadas on this Navatattva. Start doing Vakyartha Sadas. When you do Vakyartha Sadas, keep the Atma Linga in your palms. Whoever is uttering the ultimate truth, immediately Atma Linga will stand tall and show you the truth. This is the way to see whether someone is speaking very authentically during the Vakyartha Sadas, revealing the ultimate truth during Vakyartha Sadas. Start having Vakyartha Sadas. In the deep Sushupta Sushupti, sleep, you experience the Dvani Kala, the Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Dvani, Anahata Dvani. Just the sound of the cosmos exists. It can't even be verbalized. Because it can't be verbalized, we call it as Om. When a will to do something happens, to wake up from sleep or wake up from bed or anything, to pick up a cup of coffee or to eat or sit or digest, speak, anything, the will is Shakti's manifestation. Paramashiva Shakti's manifestation. this fundamental truth about the 9 dimensions of you and how you feel all the 9 are you because you feel grace towards it, because you feel all the 9 are you, you have a grace towards it. Till October 13, Vijayadashami, we will do Vakyartha Sadas on this Navatattva. How Navatattva in your biology level, in your body level, Navatattva in your mind level, Navatattva in your emotional level, Navatattva in your conscious level, Navatattva in your being level. Let's do Vakyartha Sadas 24/7 all over the world. Because the truths I am revealing, only if you talk more, think more, cognize more, discuss more, will get deeper and deeper in you. Because unfortunately, human beings have lost attention span. Your attention span is maximum 30 seconds. So if you do Vakyartha Sadas with various people, different friends, with your family, with your team, our Sangha, among the SJPs, among the SJP Kartas, among the SJP Yajaman, among the devotees, disciples, with everyone, the more you will imbibe, the more it will become experience, the more you will get the deeper, powerful cognitions. This Navatattvas, 9 aspects of you in Pindanda, is the same as 9 aspects of Paramashiva in Brahmanda. That is why I repeatedly tell you, what you experience as you, all these put together, that you is Paramashiva. The source of you is Paramashiva. This is the greatest prasada from Paramashiva. Receive it, enjoy it. Any will, Anya you make is from Shakti. Any sound comes from you is from Dvanikala, the Nadatma. Any experience of pure Chit, consciousness, Bindu, that is from Bindu. Listen, all visualization here arises from the pure consciousness in you. It is called Tejas and Chit. That is what is Bindu. The life energy, pure life energy. understand this 9, how it is happening inside you, how you are playing the role of Brahma in you, Vishnu in you, Rudra in you, Maheshwara in you, Sadashiva in you, and Bindu in you, Nadatma in you, Shakti in you, Shiva in you. How you play all these 9 roles in you simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Have conscious access to it. You will simply have conscious access to Brahmanda, Paramashivoham.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.